wastelands through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
celebrate another birthday. Which is like a fun thing to do. I went there for like a couple of hours and had like a good old time with the family. Or I had a sneeze like a little while ago and okay, so this is outside noise, like, getcha. I probably should actually start getting around to actually doing, like, proper noise gating and whatnot on the Go XLR at some point. Just actually try and make better use of it. But you know what? We ball anyway. We say, fuck it, we ball, because why not? Because it is IZ1's only good wagon. Finna look at Ragged VStreamer. Where tonight on this wonderful Saturday evening, we are going to be resuming more FF14. Because now that we're almost to the end, we're at, what, 67? So we're almost able to get back on track with main story for Stormblood. So just a little bit more of side questing, roulettes, and I guess like whatever other stuff we'll try and get done tonight before we swap over to ZZZ. Hopefully be able to get back to 69, nice, and be able to hopefully next week, if not tonight. Which I kind of hope we can get to it tonight, but that's why I have like main story question mark. If maybe we'll get to it tonight, who knows? I would love to at least do one mission of the main story for Stormblood, but in the event that doing like roulettes and side questing takes up most of the stream anyway, we'll just save doing Stormblood main story and knocking that out for next week, and then I'm gonna focus on doing other stuff and just have FF14 in the background, just to do some slight leveling on Saturday. But we'll see how that's gonna go tonight, because hopefully we do get to it. But which we can also get another book, which is gonna help out a lot. Is that for sure? So again, side questing, roulettes, book completion. Maybe we'll get to the main story. We'll see. But then, of course, later we are going to be doing some, like I said, the ZZZ, since it has been updated. So we can deep dive into that later. Probably won't be doing any polls because I haven't played it in at least a week or two. It's been a while since I've last played it. I'm not slacking, it's just other things have been popping up and just derailed everything. So I'm trying to get back into the process of grinding things out a little bit. But we'll see how this goes. Also, hi Q. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. And welcome, how is ya? But yeah, so I'm hopeful that 1.7 is gonna have quite a bit to do, and it's not just a here's a special episode for Vivian and a couple hours to beat and then you're done, because that would kind of be really annoying. if that is the case. Because that was pretty much what Astra's was. It was just like, hey, you can get this done in like a couple hours, and then, yeah, you're good. Whereas James was like, yeah, this will take a few hours to do, but you can still get it done. As long as it's longer than like a couple hours, I'll be okay with it. But yeah, so that is the plan tonight for FF14, going back to ZZZ, and we'll see how that's gonna go. So again, big hello to everyone. Hope you had a good weekend so far. Hope it's still treating you well, and if it is, nice, very, very nice. That's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one.
Nice.
There it is. I actually had it on the right one.
Nice.
Hey, there we go. So yeah. Yeah. But again, yeah, well, hopefully we'll see if because like I'm sure we're gonna have like something with Vivian as like the main focus, because like that's what it is. Like I want to say that's what like the last 2 or 3 have been like, or at least the ones that I've done. That's what every special episode has been like. Because like I didn't do lighters, I didn't do Haramasas. But granted, like those weren't really main, like those were after like the main story. So it's like, granted, they could be only like a couple hours to do, because like, oh, they take place after the main story basically. But the thing with Astra is that her thing was like a main addition. Like it wasn't part of 1.5. I'm pretty sure it was part of 1.6. And then it's like, oh, we did 1.6, and it's like, here's a 2-hour thing with Astra, now you're done, you're all caught up on story stuff until, you know, whatever comes next for 1.6, and it's like, alright. Sure. Actually, no. Like I said, it's been a while. I'm probably like misremembering a bunch of stuff. That's I'm like getting mixed up and whatnot. So, and we'll check it out later, because hopefully I'll remember whatever. Be like, oh yeah, this is what 1.6 was. This is what this was. I know with 1.6, where it then was like, oh, here's a season 1 epilogue. Because that was the whole, like, Hugo Mockingbird thing. Because, like, I don't remember. That's really what I think. So yeah, Astra's like special episode was like the conclusion 1.5. Alright, yeah, I remember. Because we had the whole 1.5 story completion with Miyabi, which was technically the conclusion to season 1. 1.6 was just like, here's this epilogue of after. Trying to set some groundwork for season 2. And then 1.7 is probably going to be right off that. But still, Astra's special episode was like very lackluster compared to like the other ones that I've done. Like really lackluster. I don't know, well, we'll see how it's gonna go. But, yeah. So, very quick on the YouTube, side. Haven't gotten VODs out yet. Because I'm gonna wait until after stream tonight to also get the stream pushed out. Along with the one from, Thursday. So, I'll do that after stream very quickly before... before I go to bed. And then that way tomorrow I can just get them all scheduled and get them ready for this coming week. But main channel side of things though, new video went up yesterday, which was the FGO JP Metatron Jean from the Thursday, well, a week ago when we did the polls like a week ago. So that was a fucking crazy time. I'm still impressed how well it went. So I hope you enjoy it. It's pretty good. And then as far as anything else for YouTube, got episode 7 of the Nuzlocke done. It's rendered out. I just have to upload it, which I'll probably get done tomorrow because I'll probably have more time to do it tomorrow. And again, I already know what the thumbnail for episode 7 is gonna be. Because, like, in the episode itself, I literally say, man, I hope this thing doesn't pop up. And then, like, a split second later, it popped up. And I'm like, I'm in danger. So I'll get all that done tomorrow. And then also got done... editing the, well, almost done. I just gotta slap, like, the intro for the Halo highlight. Which I'll do that, tomorrow, while the Nuzlocke vid is being uploaded. So I'll do that tomorrow with the highlight, get it rendered out. And then I'll get episode 8 edited tomorrow as well, along with getting the new stream schedule posted and ready. Because the coming week I'm gonna try and get back into Star Rail story again, because next, well, not this coming Tuesday, but the Tuesday after is when Anaxa's banner is gonna go away. And I do want to try and do a little bit of story so I can try and get some jade, do some pulls, and just see if I get lucky. You know, have a nice little session for it. But I'll get all that done tomorrow. And then that way, this coming week, will just be smooth as sailing. And then I can try and record another Nuzlocke episode on a Wednesday. So, I'm happy. Got quite a bit done last night and today. Despite having the birthday party to go to. Which I thought was like at 1. But then I get told, no, it's at noon. And it was like 11 o'clock. And like I had just turned on my computer. Then it's like, no, we gotta go now. I'm like, alright. Alright. I just thought, fine. Thought I'd quickly get dressed and dash out. So we weren't going to be late for it. But it was still a nice little party to go to. Hung out with family for a little bit. And just had a good old time hanging out. Got to hold the new little BB. Got to hold my new nephew. Which again, as per the course, anytime I hold a new baby, it immediately starts crying. But it wasn't immediate crying, it was just like it was like getting to the point I'm like, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Sneeze. I'm like, don't sneeze on me. Please don't sneeze on me. I don't need your yucky on me. And it's like, you know, trying to comfort the baby, and then it starts crying. I'm like, please, someone get the baby out of my arms. I cannot deal with this. Someone take it from me. So I just passed it off to someone else, and I'm like, alright, you can deal with that. And then, like, seconds later, like, baby quieted down. I'm like, oh, thank God. Jesus. But still, it was a nice day overall. So much needed break from everything. But yeah, so but glad to hear you doing well, Q. Hopefully you. How was your trip, by the way? I like 20 manga from there, so you're good. Damn, I haven't bought anything in a while. And I won't be able to buy anything for a while. Especially considering, when I have to start getting braces in, like, the next 2 to 3 weeks. I'll just start paying for that shit. On top of everything else. So that's gonna be fun. And I won't have anything to buy. Was fun, but allergies to 3 hours before the flight. Ooh, I bet that was fun. I bet you had a good old time on the flight. Not being able to breathe, sniffling. And people thinking you were sick with the flu or had COVID, and it's like, damn. Walking everywhere in NYC sucked. I mean, think about it. New York City is a place where people don't have licenses, except if you're a truck driver, Uber, or a taxi guy. Or if you're a cop. Unless you're one of those, you probably don't have a license, and you just take either the bus, the train, or you just walk everywhere. Not season running those all 5 days. Oof. I feel bad. Because even having 1 day of that is rough. All 5 is just, ugh. It's funny because of the hangout, but I'm going to I'm gonna walk away. Oh, I guess it's just 12-minute walk away. Oh, it's not too bad. Granted, it's probably more like a 15-minute walk, because you'll get to wait for, like, traffic, do, like, the crosswalk, and, you know, to actually get there. A 15-minute walk, not bad. Despite it being probably crowded as all hell. Why wasn't it bad? The way it was easy to use and nothing made it crazy. I mean, to be fair though, you probably it was on a day that it was like where it's like on this day there's very little crazy people there, But on other days, like, it's probably way more. You probably got lucky on a really good day. Most painful thing was the Statue of Liberty. 372 steps to get to the crown. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. You know? I mean, unless you're severely out of shape, then yeah, it could be torture, but... I guess it would also depend on, like, what the weather was. Like, if it was, like, sunny, starting to be pretty warm, then it's like, yeah, it could probably suck. Or if it was humid, then yeah, it would really suck. In a hot, insulated, comfortable area, no AC in the smallest stairs known to man. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, so even on like a cool day, it's like, oh hey, it's like 70 degrees outside. Like, hey, nice. Get inside and it's like 110. It's like, oh. Also, wouldn't be surprised if the stairs weren't really stairs, but like a little maintenance thing that was used to put the whole statue together, and they just left it, so it was like a easy way to walk around. Well, easy in quotations, being like the only way to walk around inside. Which I don't even want to imagine. I don't want to imagine that in like the summer, where it's like, you know, it's probably like 90 degrees, and then you get inside the Statue of Liberty, and it's like, I don't know, this thing is gonna be like 200 degrees. So it's like, good luck. Which I'm sure at that point they probably just closed it off, and it's like, no one's going inside, it's too hot. Stay out here, take pictures, do a helicopter ride, whatever, just don't go inside. These are the ones where you had to bend your foot 65 degrees to get it to fit. Wait, 65 up or 65? You can't really go down. It'd be like, that sucks. You're probably walking like on an incline half the time. Yep, I can see how that would suck. Yep. Yep, that sounds very not good. Very not good. Get this one ready. Alright. It should be good. Turn your foot sideways. Oh god. Oh god, yeah, you be turning your feet outwards, essentially, or you have to be turning like your legs along with it. So it's like, you'd not only turn your feet one way, but you kind of have to turn your legs and body like as well, so you kind of walking like sideways up it. Fuck that. You're like trying, they also walked the whole Brooklyn Bridge while it was raining. Ugh, that sounds bad. That sounds not good. That was really not good. And like, as soon as it started raining, I'd just be like, nah. I'm not walking the entire bridge. Like, you can get me an umbrella. Or we can walk across this another day when it's not raining. But not right now. No. Because I'm also assuming there's probably, you know, I'm sure there's probably like some cover, but not a whole lot. Because there's also cars going by, so it's like gotta go like some spray off the cars, and it's like the wind. Unless that's like a, it'll still be partial anyway. 'Cause you need the wind to go through. Ever go there in May during the rainy season, wish you'd known. I mean, I wouldn't go in May anyway. But I mean, granted, to be fair, even if I went, it would probably be the end of May. So by that point, it's probably like starting to be like summer, and then it's like get ready for the heat. Which, do I want to go to New York at some point? Yeah. Because there's, I forget what the name of it is, but it's like the Pokemon Center store in... I really want to say it's New York City, but I could be wrong. Like the actual official physical store is somewhere in there, and it's one of those places I want to go to at some point. So I think the other one, oh, they changed it to the Nintendo store. Fuck, damn it, bitch, son of a bitch. Fuck, makes me upsetty spaghetti. But yeah, even then, I would still go still go there for the Pokemon stuff, and that's really it. Yeah, I might get a Kirby thing, or maybe a Star Fox thing as well, because why not? But mainly Pokemon and Kirby be the main things to get. Send you a picture of it if y'all want. If y'all want, I will not be twisting your arm. Oh yeah, speaking of Nintendo, before we dive into FF14. So has anyone been paying attention to the recent, I guess, lack of a better word, news of what Nintendo said about the Switch 2? And what happens if you do something to it? So for anyone that doesn't know, very recently, Nintendo came out and was like, hey, if you try and fuck with the Switch 2 by modding it or trying to do something to it that is not appropriate, and you are trying to do something with it that's not what it's intended for, apparently it'll send a signal or something within the Switch, and it will brick itself to the point where you can't use it. And it's just like, why? Sure, people took the Switch 1 and did all sorts of things to it to make it run on other stuff, do other things with it. But it was bound to happen. And the funny thing is that in another server, I remember someone saying like, "Oh, I can't wait for the moment where someone has to get it sent in to be repaired for like whatever reason, like Joy-Con's not working, Switch itself has like an issue with it or whatever." And it's like, it has to be repaired, but in the process of repairing it, it gets bricked. And it's like, you didn't do anything to it, but because it was being fixed, it's now unusable. And it's like, I just can't wait for that to happen, and for someone just to be like, y'all done fucked up, like, you cannot do this. But yeah, it's almost like, hey, don't do this, otherwise this is gonna happen. We all know for a fact that someone, day one, upon getting the Switch 2, is gonna be like, hey, I found a workaround, or I found a way to disable it, so it cannot issue the breaking on the console. And then, like, they're gonna have this thing release, and then it's like, everyone's gonna get it downloaded to the point where, oh, now I can heavily mod the Switch 2, and I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. Until Nintendo rolls out a patch to not have that happen. And then it'll just be in a continuous cycle of people finding a way around it, to remove it, and then go back to modding the hell out of it. Which will probably involve the use of another Switch 2. So that other Switch 2 will probably be the one that would take up most of the fire, so that the other Switch 2 will be able to be used however they want. If I can kind of see that happen. Just like, it's like the same way of like a developer being like, hey, we have this thing within the game itself where like you can't mod it. You know, you can't have like a nude character mod. And then someone like day one would be like, hey, I found a way to remove it. And they're gonna mod the characters to have no clothing. Let's see. We got a Chimchar plush, a big fat Piplup plush, some clothing. So we got a Tyrogue and Voltorb plushies on top. Hallelujah and Volcanion. And then, the next two are the Wormadams. And then at the bottom is a good old Aegis Slash. Got a Luigi. Golden Mario. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. $30 for a fucking... Jesus Christ. $30 for a fucking Pikachu plush? Good lord. Ah, hell nah. Got the Kiri and Kung-Fu plushes. Origin Form Palkia. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. Alright. I'm assuming that this is like a Hall of Fame. Or like a, like a history of all of the Nintendo handheld, stuff. Or like a history of like Nintendo's like consoles that they made. That's actually fucking awesome. Holy shit. You got the NES. With the blaster gun is fucking awesome. You got the Super Nintendo. The fucking Virtual Boy, Jesus. The N64. The GameCube. The Wii, Wii U, Switch. Switch Lite. At the bottom we have... On a footer card? What? Other TV game. Famicom. I'm not sure I'm not sure what the one on the bottom, the far bottom on the right, next to the Famicom is, because the little card is cut off. But yeah, for handhelds we got... Ooh, the Game & Watch. Game & Watch multi-screen. Game & Watch Panorama. Game & Watch Super Color. Game & Watch Micro Versus. And then we get to the Game Boy. Game Boy Pocket. Game Boy Light is funny. Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. GBA SP, the DS. Game Boy Micro. DS Lite. DSi. DSi XL. The 3DS. 3DS XL, and the new 3DS. Which I still think is a fucking stupid naming convention that they did with the 3DS. And like, here's a 3DS. And now we've improved it. Just keep calling it the 3DS. But it's like, it's the new 3DS. Like, you suck. New 3DS XL. The 2DS. 2DS XL. And I guess that's different kinds of DS's. Ah yes, amiibos. Yeah, Splatoon. Master Sword. Nice. Very nice. Wii U. I mean, here's the thing, alright. The Wii and the Wii U, I can understand. And it's like... It's like... The Wii U is still essentially the Wii. But it's like, here's this little gamepad that you can use as a controller instead of the wonky as all hell Joy-Cons. So it's like now they're getting back to having console again to set up the Switch. And then of course Switch 2 is the same thing as any other console naming convention, like PlayStation, PlayStation 2, 3, whatever, Xbox 360, Xbox One. Now that I can understand. But it's with the 2DS and 3DS that it's like... All you did was make it slightly beefier. It looks the same. It operates the same. Nothing is inherently different. Except it's able to run things a little bit better. So... Like, you might as well just discontinue the old 3DS line and is moving along with the new one. Kind of like what they did with the 360, where it's like, yeah, we have a 360, and then we have the 360 Slim, or the PS2 and PS2 Slim, so it's like, better, and they move on with that, and they discontinue the old one, and they don't fuck with that anymore unless someone has an old one that needs to be repaired. But yeah. Previous tech advancements, soft 3 only take 3 seconds on Gen 7 instead of 8 to 10. Yep. Yep. Which again, like for the Switch 2, the way that Nintendo's gone about marketing it, it's not good. The games are good. The console itself, not so much. But you need the console to play the games. So like that again is like, oh, it's much better than the Switch. However, everything else is not good. Also, I noticed we dropped some frames, and I apologize about that. Which, what they need to do, as we, pause that, and get into 14 now, which I will have to fix, the capture card. No, I don't. Alright. They probably have is the fact that they're selling a Switch 2 upgrade edition to get them already owned. And like, that's actually the point I was gonna get to. Alright, that's actually what I was gonna get to. Because, because like with Pokemon, like Scarlet Violet did not run that well on the Switch. And now they're like, hey, if you get the Switch 2, you get an upgraded version of Scarlet Violet that will have major improvements. And it's like, alright, sure. Hopefully this time around it would actually run properly without any hiccups. That would just be dumb. That shouldn't be there, but sure. And like, what they need to do is just be like, oh hey, if you already have, you know, the games on the Switch 1, you get the free upgrade on the Switch 2, like, just for free, if you have it. Because, I'm trying to remember, because I think whenever the PS5 first rolled out, didn't they do that with some games, where it's like, if you already have it on the PS4, then it's like, you get the free upgrade to the PS5? That's what Nintendo should do with the Switch 2, where it's like, oh, if you already have the game on the other Switch, you get, like, a free upgrade to the Switch 2. So you don't have to waste $80 all over again. Because again, that would just be... like... that would be the ideal thing to do. Which even in... to play devil's advocate for a little bit, if you already have it and it's like, if you want it on the Switch 2, just to have it there, and then it's like, oh, it's only like a $10 thing, like... realistically, you only having to pay 10 versus 80 is way better. Not ideal, But it's 1,000 times better. But outside of that, everything else is fucking crazy. Oh hey look, we got Garuda, Leviathan, and Rama extreme to do. Nice. But yeah, it's literally just like... if it's cheaper to get it on the Switch 1, just get it there. Whether it's Zelda, Pokemon, or whatever. Because, like, that's the thing with me, is... I'll probably would just end up getting Legends ZA for the Switch 1. Because I won't be able to get the Switch 2 for a while. Because of money. Because again, it's like, if I'm gonna be spending $80 either way, I'd rather get on the Switch 1. Because it's probably gonna run the same on either one at the end of the day, so it's just like... it literally is like, I'll just get on the Switch 1. It'll run the same. It'll look the same. Yeah, I need to start doing, Kugane. Because we're almost to 60... 5 more FPS, though. I mean, unless it's like... I mean... because the thing is that unless... I don't know, it's like, I might wait just for, like... someone to do a comparison of, like... oh, this is the game running on Switch. This is what it is running on Switch 2. And it's like, unless there's like a physical like a really, really noticeable difference, I don't think it's really gonna matter. Excuse me. And that's like also the thing with like Scarlet Violet, where it's just like, I've already beaten the game, like there's no point in spending like $10 just so I can be like shiny hunting. It's like, I can just keep doing that on the Switch and be fine. You know? Now, I'm not saying it's a ripoff, but it is a little scummy for sure. Because they just do a free upgrade if you have the game. And that's what they should do with any game you have on the Switch. I need to do food buff before I forget. We're done this year. One of those. Yeah. Because, like, for a Pokemon game, like, you don't really need it to run, like, flawlessly. Like, as long as it runs, and it still looks good, that's all that matters. Because look at, like, just look at X and Y. Like, yeah, just like at like Gen 6 and 7 on the 3DS. That stuff ran like ass on the 3DS. Like, it was not good. It struggled a lot. But guess what? People still loved it, despite that. And then just look at, you know, Gen 8, Sword and Shield, which, same thing, didn't run all that well, but it looked amazing and people still liked it. So it's pretty much just like, unless you really, really care about, like, it running, like, flawless, like, you're gonna be fine. Like, I played through the entirety of Scarlet, plus DLC, and, like, yeah, it chugged at times, but even then, did I find much issue with it? Not really. Because at that point, since I played all the other Pokemon games, it's just like, oh, this one's struggling. Par for the course. Which, in my mind, it's not a true Pokemon game unless there's some performance issues. You know? Like, if it doesn't chug here and there, are you really getting the full, authentic Pokemon experience? I say no. Oh my god, someone hasn't done this? There's two people who haven't done this for the first time. What the fuck? Oh my god. That is wild. I'm trying to get you from the side, you fuck. Alright, they do that, right. A share. Sir Shadowberry. Sir Shadowberry. Wait a minute, is that a paladin we're with? Oh my god, it is. It is a paladin. Oh my god.
I'll cut you to pieces!
I like to see this guy try.
I will not yield to you! I have the power! Down with you! Down with you!
Ooh, we're 68. Well, that was loud. It also doesn't really help that you live right next to a road. Doesn't help at all. Probably gonna be here for a while. But yeah, at least we're now level 68, so we can actually done more side questing.
Filthy rats! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! And now the final curtain! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
There we go. I got accommodation. I got accommodation. I got accommodation. Got accommodation. Do. Let's see. Trials it is. While we try and find the last person. Are you under the bridge? No. Oh, there you are. Oh, it really is this over here. Huh. Tank, 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 tank. Here we go. But yeah, like, do I have, like, high hopes for ZZZ? Or 1.7? Not really. Because with how disappointing Astra's story was, and how good 1.6 was with you know, Hugo and all them. It's like, I want to be cautiously optimistic, but at the same time though, it's like, I don't really want to get my hopes up. Ow. Probably should not have got close, but you know what? I kinda said YOLO. Same thing with that. I should not have got close. That is an oopsie on my part. Ooh, Dragoon. Sorry. Summoner. Never mind. Black Mage. Jesus Christ, people. It's like I try and command one and like another one leads and it's like, why? It's just like, someone please just stay behind. I can give you the accommodation and you don't leave. Yes, almost everything here in Kugane. Now we get to have the fun and go all the way back to the peaks. Actually, no, we're gonna go to the fringes first, so we can get this knocked out. We're gonna go Peering Stones, and then we'll just fly over. And I think what I'll do is I'll do the roulettes until we get leveled up, and then I'll just get the side quests done that I can get done. And then we'll just go right into main story. Because this way, we can easily get everything done, then we can move on with Stormblood. And even possibly finish it tonight. Which I do need to see how much we have left, because I think we have a little bit to go. Yeah, I'm just gonna mash through these, because these kind of don't really matter. Yeah, another thing I also managed to get done. I want to say it was after stream on Thursday. Because it was like, I couldn't really go to sleep no matter how much I tried. So I was up till like really late. But I did, however, manage to get Freerun all washed again. Which going through Freerun like a second time when you know everything is like, it's so much better. Like, first time is still really good. But like, second and like onwards is like, it's so much better. Alright, AoE. Well, everything is pretty much dead. What? So many people, so many people. This is so many people. Oh, I fucked that up. Also, the fact that we have a bard in this is fantastic. Oh, Lord, excuse me. I might have to go get me a cookie here in a little bit. Just to have something to munch on. Which I could get animal crackers, but at the same time though, it's like... I can munch on those another night. Oh, hey, Sid. Unskippable cutscene. Holy shit. 3 out of 4 of us are out raw. 3 out of 4. I don't think I've ever had a full out raw group. Even for like, even on like a low level like dungeon, or even like story. I don't think I've ever had like a full like. I mean, barring like NPCs and like, you know, doing like Doma stuff, like barring that, having like a full like player group of just out raw, had it happen yet. I want it to so bad, so that way it's like when we get done, like we can just pose and be like full out raw group here, done. But not yet. Man, it's gonna be difficult trying to figure out who to give a combination to. Do I go with the warrior out raw, or do I go the bard out raw? Either one is really good. Alright, Warrior Alva it is. Alright. I was debating which one to go back and forth on, and it turns out the Bard Alrod had to dip out. I'm like, you know what? We'll go with the, we'll go with the Warrior one. Okay, so... if we load into... the Castrum, and that counts as a level 50 dungeon. And we can get that thing marked off. So let's load into this. I realize it'd be a lot quicker just to teleport, and that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, this is a society quest? Oh. Wait a minute, is this for, like, the Beast Tribe? Because I think it is. Yeah, after we got this, then we have the normal raid to do. Wait a minute. I'm actually gonna second chance it. Hope we get someone else done. Alright, I'm totally a-okay with that. I'm totally fine with it. Because if we get the Castrum again when we do, like, main whatever, like, story stuff again, then it's like, that's done. I don't have to worry about it. But if we do get a level 50 dungeon, though, then it's like we get that unlocked. Then we do probably level 61. Which is why I'm hoping we do it a level 60. Because then I can just do the high level one again. And hopefully we get like a level 51. Or I can just Q into one. Yep. And just in time too, nice. I'm sure that's probably waiting on me. So I apologize everyone that's waiting on me. Ooh, is this what I think it is? It is the chemical research facility. So yeah, this is a level 60 dungeon. Oh my god, we have Parthenax all doing. That's awesome. Yeah, at least we got the Vera Beast Tribe thing unlocked. Now we can do that whenever. Yep, hey Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good, nice, nice. Glad to hear.
Savages. In the name of the Emperor!
It's going good so far.
Enough!
We're almost gonna hit level 69 on my samurai.
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor! Enough!
Yeah.
Can you withstand this? In the In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor!
Yeah, because we hit 68 not too long ago. I think we have enough of the food buff to probably get us to 69. And then I'll probably will just end up doing a bunch of side questing until we got all that done, and then we can just deep dive into main story. Yeah, it's like I doubt we'll get done with Stormblood tonight. It's like, again, I really do want to just deep dive into 1.7 at least a little bit. It's like, even if it's not for too long, I do want to do a little bit of it. Why me? Thank you. Like, I'm gonna feel sad when I get done with Stormblood, then it's like, you know, I'll be maxed out on Tombstone, then it's like I won't be able to get better gear. Or at least, or be like, I'll be, you know, missing out on like a bunch of XP. You move to Triad Control. Oh, excuse me. I mean, to be fair though, like, I'm okay with it because, like, I still have decent gear to get me, like, all my classes leveled up again. So it's fine. The main thing is just spending time getting, you know, everything leveled up. Because it's going to be a lengthy endeavor getting classes leveled up and Because, like, if I can get every class to 70... and then I can get, like, a lot of good gear. I can get rid of a lot of old gear that I don't need. Oh, right, this. I forgot about this fucking thing.
Darkness shall consume light.
Yeah, I saw that coming together. I'm like, I should probably not be here.
Mortal scum!
Know your place.
Yeah, there wasn't really any good spot from that.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Your light shall burn no more.
Alright, now comes the real fight. And this one I don't quite remember what to do. Oh, that's the healer. Oh, we're screwed. This one always sucks. Ah, you bitch. Last time it was fire first and then it was ice. That time it was ice and then fire. This is why I fucking hate this. This fight specifically, I hate so much. It's like, it never stays the same. And again, like, normally it'd be like, oh hey, it'd be this and then this. But this fight... is like, it might do one, or it might do the other. God damn it. I swear to God. Oh my God. I hate that fight so much. And it's like, I understand, like, you have to keep an eye on the big-ass balls when they collide. Because, like, whichever ones get closer, it's like, those are the ones that are gonna go off first. But even then, it's like... It's always the fire that fucks me up so bad. Because it's like... I don't want to be too far away. So when the ice is gonna go off, I don't get stuck. My God, I hate that one. But also, we're now level 69.
Nice.
Okay, now we do side questing. Because we are now level 69.
Nice.
And we're gonna work on all of this. Because even if we get all of them done, that's what, 27 times. Seven times 18. Without XP buffs, and assuming we don't have to do any weird like storyline for any of them, I'm sure there's probably gonna be a couple that we will have to do like a weird ass storyline for some. But that's gonna be about 500,000 XP. Which is gonna get us to about 1.2 million in total. And even then, we still have probably several missions left in Stormblood before we are completely done. Which, luckily... Oh, wait, no. This is where we can't fly, isn't it? Ah, dick. Yep. Yep. Because here's the thing, alright? If we have one right here, and then another right here. And I'm also assuming that we'll probably will end up getting the last one from completing the expansion. So including the one that we're on, we have 9 missions left. And each one of those will give us 100,000. Which would be 900,000. So if we do all of the side quests... Because apparently the last couple missions of Stormblood, you had to be level 70. Which at that point, it's like... gonna be missing out on XP anyway. I'm totally okay with. It's only like 200,000. I can easily get that all made up later. Because here's the funny part. Because once we start leveling up other classes, alright, you see how like a slight difference in levels there are? Like when we start Red Mage, I'm gonna be using up a lot of like food buffs. Just maxing it out. Same thing with Machinist. I'm using a lot to get that leveled up. that made my item level go up a little bit, which is cool. I also have way more. Yeah, there's another couple of quests we can actually do. So I specifically didn't do any of these here. Because, like, I didn't want to be over leveled by accident. Oh. Enjoy the lurk. Also, it is weird how quiet it is here. Like, it is bizarre. Like, any time, like, the background music just goes away, it is eerily quiet. Oh, that is not the right one. Whoopsie. Granted, they did tell me where to go, and I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I got it all over here. Luckily, though, we don't have any up here. Because if I did have to teleport and run around, and that would be really sucky. Because granted though, it's not a bad idea. To get all of the ether currents. Because granted, like, I probably should do main story up until I get like the last ether current. That way I can just be able to fly around, get everything done super quick. But it's like, at the same time though, it's like, if I do that, then I know I just want to keep doing like story until I get it done, and then by that point I'll probably having to just keep doing like side questing and whatnot. And again, like, I'm not gonna be using any food buff. Strictly because I don't want to get almost maxed out. I at least wanted to be like I want to hit 70 right on the mission where it's like, oh, now you hit 70, now you're like right at the end. Like, I want that to happen. I mean, granted, I probably, even if I get to the point where it's like I do get caught up in story I gotta try and figure out some way to get more XP to hit 70. Then I can just go straight to the book. Which honestly, not a bad idea. Okay, more quest. Okay, which quest is this one again? Is this one where I have to do, like, the doubt? Yep. I have to express doubt. I have to doubt the children. Because they're up to no good. I hate so much. Mood soothe. Oh, wait. This is where we gotta find the necklace. Oh. Alright. I was hoping not to get into a fight. Hey, there it is. I like how the dude is like, hey, I lost it over here somewhere. It's like, motherfucker. It was in the water. What were you doing in the water? Luckily there's only one over here. I think... What is this one? Like a charm? And that one's way over there. I'll just wait till I'm able to fly. I'm also really close to it. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, because if I go up here to deliver it, I might as well just stop right next to it. Because, like, I'm sure we'll probably get more quests to do in this area. So it's kind of like I might as well just get everything done here while I'm here. Honestly, I can't wait to get new mounts from Stormblood. It's gonna be so good. Actually, you know what? You know what I could do, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Hold on. Get out of the way of this damn thing. Gonna be looking up the extremes. For... Garuda. And Rama. That's what the only we need to do is Garuda and Rama. It's gonna, I'm sure it's gonna take a while. I'm totally okay with. I scratched my eye and someone else got in my eye. Oh, I hate it when that happens so much. It sucks. I mean, might as well to go down here and fight them real quick. Okay, I just need to see how many quests until we get the so literally 2. And then we'll get all of the ether currents. Then we can fly around, do everything. Or at least I think so. Because we're the 2 that we have, plus the 1, so yeah. But again, like I'm sure we'll have to do some grinding. We can actually finish main story. So wait, what is this one? Shimmer. Drip honey syrup. Alright, there's that one. That's daily. You know what? I'm starting to feel less and less worried about not having any side questing to do later. Before I'm able to fly. We gotta go down that way anyway, so might as well. And I can just take off. So yeah, I'll just do whatever side quests that are available nearby. And we'll just keep progressing with main story. 'Cause, you know, I gotta... We'll have to grind out anyway. Oh, I gotta kill the... Oh, I gotta kill the giraffes. Yuck. Off to the west, and then straight south. We should be good. It's gonna feel weird going back to main story when it's like it's been a month. Give them the evil eye. Right now, going down south, so we can get a couple more side quests done. Locate the Fopper and use a blowgun to paralyze it. Huh. Alright. Is it Foper or Fopper? So we gotta go to the spot up here. Also, it's been 16 minutes since we've tried searching for both Garuda and Rama Extreme, and have no luck. Literally none at all. Hey, what is this? Critical Moss? Oh. So the things we just killed. So, I mean, we could actually do that one and these two on the way back over, because we will probably go this way anyway. But main story time. God, it's been for forever. And I don't quite remember... what happened last time, because, like, all I really remember... is, we fought... whatever her name is. Of the, Black Skulls. And she ran away at the castrum when they fired upon it. And then shortly after, the previous leader of the resistance died, and Lise became the new leader of the resistance. And then she was trying to do some stuff in her own way. And then that's when we try to go to where the cannon was, but discovered it was destroyed. And then that's when we learned of Estinian being like, yeah, we're gonna help out, because why the hell not? I mean, granted, we don't know if he's actually gonna pop up in the story, but we know for sure. Because they found out, hey, someone destroyed it. And then we came back, talked to Raubon, and then he's like, alright, we're gonna go push on ahead. So follow me. And that's all I really remember. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. I guess we'll just do that one. Yep, there's more questing to do. Oh no, this is like the last one that we get. Okay, we literally only have 2. Okay, that's 1. Oh, I guess we do have to do the main story. I'll just go ahead and accept these. So, we're not gonna worry about any of those. Liberty or death. Da na na na. Yeah, we do this one, get the ether current. And then we do the one that we just accepted, and we can now fly. Fuck yeah. Dragon, at least I brought you both here for a reason.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
My house. In the middle of the street. My house. In the middle of the street. My house. But yeah, once we hit 70 in the main story, then we're like at the end. From my house. In the middle of the street. My house.
You mean This is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords.
Oh, hey Reggie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Inside of my mouth still hurts a little bit because somehow on Monday I somehow ended up biting it by accident. So it hurts a little bit. But otherwise I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to get FF14 done. Get the main story done anyway. Because we're almost at the end. And I'm pretty sure if I just do FF14 tonight, there's a good chance I might will get done with main story. But at the same time, I might hold off on getting... Because, like, I know for sure that there's gonna be, like, a lot of cutscenes and a bunch of other stuff going on. So I do think that once I get the Ether Current quest done, and be able to fly around, I'll just be doing like side questing for a little while. Because like we still have at least 5 more main story missions to do. And of course the only reason why I'm doing like a little bit of main story right now is because in order to fly around I need to get what's called ether currents so I can fly. Because running around not being able to fly and just it's rough because we go from one place being able to fly to another place where you can't. It sucks. But otherwise, weekend's been going pretty good. Had a birthday party earlier that I went to. Celebrated a niece's birthday. Hung out with family for a little bit. Got some editing done today, which I'll finish tomorrow. Got editing done last night, which I will get that uploaded tomorrow. Which I do need to figure out... Because here's the thing. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. And I do need to figure out what to cook for Mother's Day. You know? Doing good as eating a pizza. You know the funny thing is? We actually had pizza for lunch earlier. When we were hanging out with family. Because it's like, we get there... talk for a little bit, and it's like, alright, got food. And it's literally just like pepperoni and cheese pizza, so like I had a couple slices. Which pretty much held me over for like a couple hours, so I got back home. Yep. Yep. And here's the funny thing. I have to work on a Mother's Day. And by the time I get home, It'll probably be about 6:30. But if I have to stop by the store and get some stuff, then by the time I get home, it'll probably be like 7. Except by that point, I probably will just take a shower and then just cook dinner. Which only sucks because, like, all the Sundays prior, I always got off at 5. And I was hoping so much it would keep going just like that, but nope. Got off at 6 tomorrow, and then the Sunday after, the 18th, also be getting off at 6 again. But I actually do need to look at something later, because if I have jury duty this coming week, there's a good chance that there probably won't be streams happening on some of the days. And instead, I'll probably have to move a bunch of shit around. To the point where it's like, I'll just end up doing like a bunch of editing, recording, and then like, just do streams for like the rest of the days that I have. I don't want to do, but if I get chosen, then I will have to go. But yeah, do something for your mothers. They do a lot for you, so do something in return, whether it's cooking, laundry, whatever it may be. Just do something, because I will. Or at least I'll try.
Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out.
Oh, and of course, again, we're only doing a little bit of main story, because I got the last one done. I probably could have got done before, but I don't want to miss out on XP, so I held off on it. But yeah, so we're doing this one. We'll get another Ether Current quest done, and we'll see if we can fly around, because if not, I might just keep progressing with the main story until I get all the Ether Currents done, and then I can fly around.
It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh god. Flashback.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Oh hey, it's Mr. Sloppy.
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Well, not Mr. Sloppy. He's dead as fuck.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us.
That's her name, Fordola. Even though she was another Alamegan who is working with the Empire, because he hated everyone else in her country, basically. And I was like, you know what? Y'all deserve to suffer. So I'll work for the Empire. So I can try and be a somewhat citizen in giant ass quotations. And that's probably not gonna happen. And then she underwent some form of augmentation, which is like the best way to put it, because when we stormed the castrum before where they're firing off shots remotely from the cannon, she was there, but when Lise tried to fight her, she had some sort of power in her eye where she could kind of look into the future or like easily anticipate what's gonna happen and then dodge whatever attacks may come her way. And then she escaped. And then Nanta, I think... Oh god, I'm blanking on who they are. I know it's not the snake people. I think the Ananta or someone else. Well, no, it is the snake people. Huh. I know the Vera. Okay, so Vera is like the small. So the Ananta are the snake people, and among them they're split into their own little smaller tribes. And the Vera is like the one that is like on somewhat good understanding with us. But all the other Ananta tribes were like, we don't want to do anything with you because we don't like you.
We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Okay, well, we'll go ahead and just draw research. Even a blind man could see that Lise wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it ain't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. 'Tis one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her, and that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first, she will need to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right then, I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer. I understand. He's been away for a long time and probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. I mean, this isn't me here. I can do it a little bit before. I'm actually kind of curious. What does Agakure do? Oh, does it give me like? Hold on. He shot in the kicking it by 50. Oh, it does, so... If I have any of the things up here, it'll fill up this bar right here. Alright. Which is not bad, because like, if I'm running around, then it's like, I can at least just, be like, okay, I'll just convert this into whatever. Yeah, I think that's really only useful for going from one place to another, and it's like, I got 2 out of 3, and it's like, I gotta build rotation back up again. Like, for example, like right now, it's like, oh, I got no enemies to fight. Might as well just boop. So we need to take this somewhere. Wait, where are we gonna go? This way, right? No, welcome back, Ronix. Okay, something tells me we're not gonna make it. But how close can I get? I mean, not bad. We got pretty close. I can't. I can't fly up there yet. Well, I'm here anyway. So. Okay, so we're about halfway. Hopefully this is gonna be the end of this little mini storyline. Not bad, but I just don't really care for it. Wait, isn't this one Rama's? Kinda looks that way. Hey, can this take me back up? Hmm. Very interesting. The fact that you can't easily just get back up is criminal. It's like you literally have to get all the ether currents just to fly up there. Well, time to go the long way around. Alright. Yeah, flying is gonna be so much better. Simply for the fact that you could just bypass having to go through here. Alright, let's see, even if I can't find an extreme tonight, there's always next week. Okay, what I feel like is being watched. I don't know if it's Imperials or Bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest, and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Suspicious youth. 7 hells, he's seen us. Sod it. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. Okay, what's this dungeon over here again? Oh, that's for something else. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Alamegan, not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if the captain were killed. Gods, Alisane and Alphino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. Yeah, but here's the thing. If this doesn't reward us one of the ether current thing, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata, and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alice was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers, not soldiers? Did they not see what you just did to Castrum Abania? God's damned fools. Please, Dragon, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young, less than 20 summers? Aye, I thought so. It's always the young ones, the ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best way they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools. After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of a Castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. You get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for the trouble, or worse. Even so, the ones that don't fight back, but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand, and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home than they've ever known. Please let there only be one more. Yes! Okay. Assuming the last one isn't story related. Here's the funny thing, I think. Because we have this quest right here. Because we're still in the 69s. like, if I remember correctly... So yeah, we have 5 main missions, which would get us to 2 million. So yeah, even if we did all the side quests, it still wouldn't be enough. The Lady in Red. I've been thinking if Alice needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Rogger's Reach. She can receive much better care there after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Woad has told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Naga, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Dragon, would you mind going on ahead and telling Aurelia that we're on our way? I want to bed waiting for Alice when she arrives. Thanks. Fine, if I have to. Oh, hey, descending. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. Friend Tatcha had a full tuck on a motorcycle. What do you mean by full tuck? I guess we had to go all the way back around. Looking fantastic. Target when you're going fast in the air kind of drags you back, so you tuck yourself and lean in onto the tank so you don't fly away. But that's the best part. Is when like the wind hits you like dead in the chest and you're like just become like a full wall on the on the motorcycle. Just taught me the way to talk, not when the wind is going 200 miles an hour. Even better! Even better, because that's when it's like, you know, you just go full throttle, you stand straight up, arms to the side, and you're like... And it's like, you just let the wind go through your fingers, lean back, eyes closed. And you're like, man, this feels amazing. That's how you haven't been wearing close to none. I was joking, obviously. Nah, I get it. Especially when it's windy and you're like, I don't want to, you know, fall off or get knocked off because like the wind. So you just like get in close and you're like, all right, you know. I think it's also like lowers like wind resistance, so it's like, yeah, exactly, makes you more aerodynamic. And it's probably also a lot safer, so like if you crash the bike, then it's like less of a chance to fall off. You know? Press it on this body, gotta tiptoe. I mean, if it was me, like, I would not be able to do anything. Because, like, I'm just not tall enough. Like, if you have to tiptoe, and there's no way in hell I'd be able to do anything, I'd fall over. There's just no way. That's why I'd have to settle for something like a lot smaller. Those R6, little division of a Japanese. 15,000 cc's overkill. Sure, because it looks like a wasp. Nice. Yeah, for the time being, like, I will settle for just driving a normal car. Because, like, with my height, there's really no motorcycle that I would be able to properly stand on and not have it fall over. The closest thing, honestly, is probably a scooter. And that's it. Anything else is probably, like, too big. I mean, I'm not saying that there's not a motorcycle that's big enough for like a 5-foot individual to be able to, you know, ride. I'm just saying that for right now, there's just no way that I can be able to do it. Not without getting some experience by, you know, being on a scooter first. Because, like, I was always told, start small with, like, a scooter and then, like, slowly build up. Alright, like comfortable, a bit heavy RCs for people who are like 5 foot tall. See, that'd be totally good for me. Cause it's literally just like... Even better if it's like street legal and whatnot. That'd be even better. Excuse me. About 3, the completely street to go, 25 costs, MSQ for 5k. Partially on this thing is 2'9", so the toilet I can still ride it. Yeah, I'd probably go with the other one, but again, I'd rather, at least for my own safety, because like I don't want to jump up to it immediately. Because like we've all seen people that are like, you know, where it's like they have like a dirt bike or whatever in like the backyard, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, just sit on this and just crank the handle, like you'll be fine," and like they just eat shit. Like that'd be me. Like if I didn't like build up to it, you know. With granted, I won't be doing that anytime soon because like I just don't have the money. Also, we can fucking fly. We can fly, bitches! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, this is what I was fucking wanting. Hell yeah. Gonna keep that one up top. I can go back to the other ones whenever. Face of your clutch relating to the clutch of VStreamer where it led to the stall. Before that is added a bit of power to override it and change slightly. Like to move over to harness starts to a wheelie. Big if you don't want to have wheelie, you better put it on the rear brake, it'll help. Yeah, which again is like, I think when you build experience off of like starting with a scooter, then it's just like But then, you know, it's like, oh, if I get to something else, and it's like, I keep doing this, that way this won't happen. I mean, obviously it's completely different, but like you get the like the muscle memory of like hand and positioning and whatnot. And with 30 seconds to spare. Hey, we'll talk to these people and then we'll take a little break. Because I need to use the restroom. And get everything swapped over for ZZZ. Like, we still have quite a bit to do here. We're gonna go back out, do that one, go over, do that, do those, do that, do this. And probably just go ahead and just clear out all of the areas here. Because that might also help get us closer to hitting level 70. Because I think what I will do next week is I'll just start off with the main story. That way I can get like whatever missions done. And then do side questing until we hit 70 and I can just knock out story. Which I would assume next week is going to be the completion of Stormblood. So I'm just going to have next Saturday be only FF14. Because that way, if you do get done with story and it's like 1 AM, then I'll probably just spend the next like hour just leveling up Red Mage, learning how to do that thing again. Only like 5% of the skills from scooters transfers to support bikes. Yeah, I just think it's like being like comfortable to be riding it. Which obviously, once you get comfortable with any sport bike, then it's like, oh, you know what you're doing. But For now, though, that is going to be FF14 for the night. So there's a good chance we might hit 600 hours by the end of the month. And that's only free trial. Only free trial too, which is nutty. Alright, ZZZ it is. We're gonna have it logged in like almost a month. So I have to log back into it. Yep. I'm gonna have to log back in. Fucking fantastic.
The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought.
Alright. Alright, should be good.
When you're reading this letter,
I don't worry, I'll change this I'll change the game over really quick.
whether it's yourself or the world,
Alright, there we go. So, I guess in the process, we'll go ahead and get everything, ready for, the breaky break. So if anyone else needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And of course, I'll probably fix the capture card when I get back. Because, you know, that's what it likes to mess up. Make sure it's actually all good. Excuse me. Yeah, I need to see what outbreaks have changed to. Nine, 100. Yay. Will we get the whole like phone call message? No, but we'll get some unique login stuff anyway. 'Cause, you know. Alright, the whole co-star thing. Ooh, Vivian is Ether Anomaly. That's interesting. I mean, we can get stuff from the shop, right? Yeah, we'll probably end up doing probably some of these side things. Hey, we don't have a butler yet, so. So something tells me we're not gonna be getting lucky with Vivian. Even though, like, Ether Anomaly is fucking awesome. However, I will have to wait for her rerun. Which, I think if I would have had to do this, like, when it first came out, like, 2 weeks ago. If I wanted to build up enough, polychrome to go for her. So I think even then I don't think I would have saved up enough anyway. So I will wait for Vivian's rerun, which is probably gonna happen like 2 or 3 months. And instead, I will wait on the next Ether character. That will no doubtly be coming out at some point. But for now, I'm gonna take a little breaky break, so if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, it's a bit of ZZZ time. So, be right back. Alright, team, my fellow gamers. We is back. We is back from the breaky break. Hey, there we go, we're good. We is good. So, hi, it's me, your dragon. I is back from the breaky break. Snack has been eaten. New drink has been acquired. So we should be good for the rest of the night, which will probably end up going for like another hour and a half-ish. Just to check out some of the new stuff in ZZZ story-wise. And to do whatever new things they've added. Which, I don't know, I might throw a couple of, you know, polls for Vivian, because when we went for GUN, we got hella lucky and got her in like 210 pulls. Which I don't think it's gonna happen, which is why I wanted to try and get a little bit more, try and go for 3 of them. Just to see if I can somehow get lucky before, you know, her banner goes away, but I don't know if we'll get enough before, you know, banner goes away, but if I can get some, then I will try. I'll try and do a few pulls, because why the hell not? Build up a little pity for whoever we decide to go for later on. So, again, we're all done with FF14 for the night, but we'll finish Stormblood and other side questing adventures next week. So next Saturday is going to be strictly FF14, and we'll just focus the entire night on just doing questing and whatnot. But I will be doing ZZZ in like free time, because I will try and get better about getting back into doing like, you know, grinding out stuff, doing like missions and whatnot. Which for Star Rail I need to do, because that Nexus better goes away in like next week, and I gotta get on top of that before it goes away. But especially for the Fate collab in July. So we have 2 months to prep for that thing before my wallet wants to fucking hate me. But yeah, so let's do some ZZZ for a little bit and do some see what story is gonna happen. So as always, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated to have all of y'all. So thanks again. Much thanks. So, as always, if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. Much appreciated. So without any further ado, it is ZZZ time. So, we gotta do, like, all the daily stuff. Go Caesar. Hey, what are you doing? Wait, is this the same thing that... Oh... Oh, I remember this. I remember this, because, like, we did this thing before, where it's like, the people were like, oh, I want this food, I want this drink, and then we just take the order, come back. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. Which we're not gonna do. Is we can just cram that thing out.
Cup of joe. A little bitterness can make life's sweetness all the more satisfying. Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Okay, we gotta change time of day. Oh yeah. You know, I've still yet to get the what is it, like the 3 golden like dogs or whatever. Like the very, very rare ticket. But also, since we, I guess I somehow managed to get enough to do another 10 pull on the standard banner, I guess we'll just do another 10, because why not? $1A, alright. Let it be Pulchra and I'll be happy. The hell kind of engine is this? Whenever a squad member launches a chain attack with the equipment, gains 1 charge stack, by 3 times. When activating their own ultimate, the equipment consumes all charge stack each stack increases the skills damage by 15%. Damn! That was not bad. Like, at all. Hey, we let that accumulate, some more. Oh yeah, that thing. We have plenty of time to do that. Alright, Belle. What do you want us to do, sister? Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Higa passed, she's been busy managing a Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Why, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Yeah, sure. Alright, then I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and await my news. Alright. Really planning to watch some beauty team versus Vivian and falling sleeps in until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I? When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
What the hell? We're back here sleeping, and she's just like, oh yeah, go ahead, let yourself in. Because who knows what she could have done to us while we were asleep. She could have drugged us. She could have locked the door and then done whatever the fuck she wanted with us. And we would have been at her mercy. Or yeah, or even taking pictures and post them on the internet of like, hey, here's my BFF sleeping on the couch, haha. It's like, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Or even worse, she could have taken a marker, drew a little mustache on us, and then taken pictures. Or even worse, she could have got a bowl of water and then put our hand in that water so that we would have wet ourselves on the couch. Because who knows what she would have done. As if it'd just be a mustache. Would it though? Or would she go the extra mile and draw a bunch of other stuff? Or even get, like, Belle in on it and be like, hey, you wanna draw anything? And she'd be like, hell yeah, I would. You know, it'd be like, let's just, like, push his hair back, and let's just play tic-tac-toe on his big-ass forehead. Also, let's just listen to the super satisfying bass right now. Oh, that's satisfying. If it was something that counted on be much worse, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in that. Because we all know when we met them for the first time, they thought, you know, we were dead. and was about to cremate us on a couch. So yeah, putting that in perspective, maybe whatever she would have done to us would not be as bad.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Okay.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Because it was Hugo himself that did it. He leaked it before he died. Well, quotations, died. Because he's still alive. Oh, I'm taking for a pulse? Yep. Which I will always say, 1.4 is one of the best moments in the entire game. Because of the intro. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Which... he's not entirely wrong. Mainly because, like, he didn't do it. But he probably would have done it. Because he felt betrayed. And it would have killed him. For his own personal gain. However, slight spoiler, Lycon got to that before he did.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, Don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Or you speak to him while I speak to Vivian, and then once I get done talking to her, then you talk to Vivian and I talk to Lycon. Alright.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Hey, buddy. You know what's weird? We were driving home the other day, and all of a sudden a song came on the radio. I'm like, this sounds familiar. And then it got to the part that said, stabbed through the heart and you're to blame. You give Hugo a bad name. Which is weird, you know? Anyway, what's up, my guy?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Yeah, I don't know about you, my guy, but you were the one that had a knife up against his throat. Were you taken hostage and potentially could have died at any moment? The answer would be no to all of the above.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Return to the video story. Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Because you are.
I believe we all share the same goal.
Because you fucking
Uncover
are.
the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, in hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Alright. Wise, should we talk to the mayor? I mean, sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices was what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time. Time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Alright, let's go see Lycon. Wait a minute, I don't need to use the car. I can just do this. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Yep, let's talk to the mayor. First, please rest assured when it comes to the sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people in New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent. while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Ooh. Ooh, interesting.
A Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me at any time. Like on leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Yeah. Oh.
Awaiting further instructions.
Okay, so we have Vivian.
Ready and waiting.
I'm at your disposal.
It makes sense.
Touch my tail, and no.
I shall follow.
Awaiting further.
Good day. This is the path I follow.
Ooh. Alright, interesting. So Vivian is the one that plays off of like either same element or same like class essentially. Activating experts will take Vivian will automatically enter the floating rock state during the state. Tap to unleash speed attack, things like suspension of really needs one more extra sanction to the target. Ooh, interesting.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Oh my gosh, you can float?
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just viewing this, talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. Don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two top employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Alright.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
No. No, Vivian. You don't say. You don't say that something is about to happen. Whether it's something bad or not. No. No.
My blade is already sheathed.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's
Someone up ahead. It's the one that she has history with. Wait a minute. This is the lady that we saw at the end of, last time. Where she was on the top of the building. After everyone left, and Hugo died. And she was like, everything's going according to plan.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
If you one last glance to go to the smoke on the ground, there's tracks and materials. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice for now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Weakling. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Surging slash. My blade is already.
After finding out the ethereal, you searched for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and to figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps. Vivian. Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy.
It is hella
Do you
sketchy.
think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian and meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Alright.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Huh. Huh. Small world. Huh.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
Here's the funny thing. I'm pretty sure we're the idol. Pretty sure.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If
It
you
is.
find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
It is.
That's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Aw, good friends. Anyways, you can find Lee, if you missed, you know someone who's really got to find people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh hey, it's Ellen and all her schoolmates. Hey, what's up? One Denny Boo? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? So you two know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo, my old boss at my previous workplace, bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. And this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change a battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's. Just enough to buy a battery. That's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, So you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? I mean, someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think one Dindy can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yup. Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. So go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Diddy Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
I know, small world, right? Seems that's the person Rain and one Danny Boo were talking about. If Phaethon, please stand back, and I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Ben walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out.
Wow, she gave the literal definition of the butterfly effect. And I'm pretty sure it's a butterfly effect. Where it's like one little action could have like severe repercussions in the future. So it's like, you know, you're walking around, you find $1, and then it's like later on in the future, like some big company could have gone bankrupt because some employee left $1 behind, and that $1 ruined the entire finances of that one company. Like that kind of thing.
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Regret.
We're not here to turn
Regret.
you in,
Regret.
and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
I Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone.
I wonder who that person could have been. Huh. Coincidence? I think not.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that this mayor will confirm location based on his description. Huh. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Excuse me. That's kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
And you can't spell assertive without having an ass in it, right? Sometimes the ass is always first. Nah, you know what I mean.
And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of who?
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Well...
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Island River by Loomis Vivian starts sharing stories. Though she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the Chaotic Hollow the Camellia Golden Week. She has a favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to bring a little soundbite back that I forgot to say from last time. Alright, I got it. I managed to get it again, and I will make sure to save it this time. So the fact that Vivian has been following us this entire time only leads me to believe, What the fuck? Even though I was little, I've been seen as being a bad fortune.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, what exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Wind skimmed across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes danced and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Phaethon will head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Alright, well there's one last, like, I guess, story thing, and then we'll wrap it up.
Awaiting further instruction.
I would eradicate all evil. A new case to solve? This is the path I follow.
Look, I'm not saying Vivian and Miyabi make like a really good team, but
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Ow. Oh, I saw that thing was...
It's over.
I even saw that thing attack and I tried to dodge.
Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Damn. That's why I love Miyabi. She's so good.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. My blade is already sheathed. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Oh yeah, you can see him right down there. Cool.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. We do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
So ever since my confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who the fuck is that?
Vivian, it's been ages. Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
You know, for this Harmony quickly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are, and you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Something tells me that Daddy wasn't a good guy. Not because he was murdering a lot of people to do whatever the fuck he was doing, but also because he manipulated his daughter to thinking he was doing the right thing. And then now all of a sudden, daughter's like, Daddy was a good man. I loved my daddy. So she got severely fucked up.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, civil explosions erupt, followed by tremors on the ground, signaling the rightful approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned. taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
I'm unstoppable. It's over.
Too many. No chance to get out of this.
Ow.
Dares get between me and Lord Satan. My blade is already healed. Stay from Lord Satan!
Oh, damn.
So many.
Hey, yo.
It's ink.
Hey, yo, who is this?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Hey, yo.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Hey, yo.
You must be wise, right?
Alright. Alright, I'm not saying that I might save up for whenever she comes out. But I might save until she comes out. Because here's the thing. Yeah, Vivian's cool, but I can wait for her rerun. I don't really care about Hugo. However, whatever the hell she just did, and her assets, look pretty good. You know, I might even say that they're pretty,
Nice.
just saying.
You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Oh, it's her! Oh!
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower
Yishuan.
passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yo! Actually, that's the thing that if you lost a thought looking distracted. Yeah, but here's the thing though. She's gonna be playable at some point, right? I gotta be saving for her. Not to mention, if she's gonna be offering us guidance, could we go to the bedroom or something? Like, I'm not saying that I like to study, you know, in private, but I'm just saying, little 1-1 hands-on approach is... I'm just saying. But also the fact that it's like, if she can teach us, like, the main character, and we can be able to fight, do you know how awesome that could be? The main character being able to fight? With like, whatever weird bullshit she was doing? Like, we could do something similar, but in a more, like, supportive role, but we can still fight. And we get to pick the element? If we get to pick the element, I am 1000% going with Ether. No matter what it is, I'm going Ether. If we get to be Ether attacker, I'm gonna be so happy. If we can pick Ether defense, oh, I'm gonna be so happy. Or if we get to be Ether stun, oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I hope so fucking desperately that becomes a thing. Because they would make this game so much better. Because then I can build another team of my favorite characters. Because right now I only have one team. And that's Haramasa, Miyabi, and Caesar. But I need another team. Because I need GUN and someone else on a team. And if I can put Yishun on that team, and the main character on that team, all Ether would be fucking crazy.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Feeling down?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
because she thought she was gonna be Daddy's new best daughter. She didn't like that. She was jealous.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to cry. What happened that day?
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
My trouble is she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
So they're all fucked up. Yikes.
Camille
Yikes.
lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table and a series of flood of memories. You've been through so much lately, you hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering what the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Why, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Once you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Oh my god, are you telling me that this is actually proper story and it's not a special episode? Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, I think it's safe to say, I mean, I'm gonna wrap it up there for tonight because it's 2:30 and I need to get some sleep. But I do think it's safe to say I'm saving up and I'm gonna be pulling for Yishun. Because that pretty much just solidified that A, I can wait for Vivian to come back. B, there's going to be other Ether characters out that I could probably go for in the meantime. And lastly, I can skip Hugo without any worries. But yeah, so I'm gonna call it there, and I'm gonna get everything swapped around really quick. So enjoy the music, and I shall be right back.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
I was muted the entire time. But like I said, next Saturday, we will be finishing out Stormblood. All of the side quests and whatever else we have left to do. And then hopefully after that, then we can focus on ZZZ or whatever we have left in ZZZ to do with a couple hours of 14 leveling. And then whatever else after that, because I'm pretty sure by that point we'll probably have more ZZZ story released, and we can focus on that. But I don't know. Hopefully we get done with 14 next week, because I really need to get into leveling up other classes as soon as I can. But for now, great stream. A lot of stuff got done tonight, so yay. But again, I'm gonna wrap it up there for tonight. So again, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibe, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Hope you had a good time with the stream. Hope you enjoyed both 14 and ZZZ. We'll try and finish everything later, so be on the lookout for that. So as always, if you're new, join at the beginning or partway through. You had a good old time with the stream. Consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little pop-up notification in the top right corner. You click that, and you pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out, just have fun with the stream and all that other good stuff. And be a pleasure to have you. Get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. And they're pretty good, just soon. Enjoying your heart's content. And also, every follow does help out the stream. Gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, as every little bit does help. And that means a lot to me. And, you know, if you do, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, do have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays. And a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live here on Twitch on both places. And of course, stream schedule also gets posted as well, so if you want to see what I'm streaming for the week, check out either one or both to see what's going to be streaming for the week. And any other random stuff I post will also be on both places, so if you follow me on one or both, follow me on both, that's pretty cool, so thanks if you do. So if you do, much appreciated. Enjoy whatever gets posted. And then in addition to that, also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all will stay informed on both places, in addition to everywhere else. So if you did that, much appreciated. Thank you. Speaking of YouTube, do have a VOD channel where if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VOD, or have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me, so drop us up, much appreciated, helps to grow out the channel, so thanks again. But if you want more original stuff, you have the main YouTube channel right there for, all that other good stuff, whether it is Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, or whatever else be up on that channel for y'all to enjoy. Gacha being FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. You know, anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls, see if we get lucky or not. You know, we'll throw whatever we can at the banners. Have a nice little poll session, to which then I will turn that session into its own little video. That way, if you can't make it to that session, or if you just want to see like the main highlights or the big polls from the night, I'll edit it into its own little video, which will be uploaded usually the Friday after, so you don't have to wait very long for a new gacha vid. Which the latest one went up the other day on Friday, which was the Metatron Jean polls, which was pretty good. Got some good times with it. And then the next gacha vid is going to be up this coming Friday, which is going to be the FGO JP polls for Lilith, which it was a crazy time, to put it lightly. And I'll get that done on Wednesday and have it ready on a Friday, so be on the lookout for that. And then every Monday is when a new Halo Weekly highlight will go up on YouTube. Because every week we always play Halo, whether it is MCC or Infinite. You know, sometimes we'll do like a nice solo night, or sometimes we play with friends. But we just have a good old time playing Halo every week. And then I'll turn the Halo stuff into its own little highlight to be edited on the weekend. And get it ready for Monday, so you don't have to wait very long for a new Halo highlight to be uploaded. Which, the current one that I'm working on, it's almost done. I just gotta add a couple things to it. And then I'll get it uploaded and ready for a Monday, so be on the lookout for that. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. So currently we're in the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke run, which is going pretty well. Latest episode was number 6, went up last Wednesday. And then, of course, I did get episode 7 done and edited. All I gotta do is upload it, get the thumbnail made for it later, and have it ready for this coming Wednesday. So there is a playlist of the previous episodes. If you want to binge them and get caught up before the next episode goes up, you can. So I hope you enjoy it. And then there's also a playlist of the previous Nuzlocks of Heart Gold, Fire Red, and the last ROM hack of Shiny Gold Sigma. They're all pretty good, so I hope you enjoy. And then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first. Be like, I got some ideas I want to do. Then I will record them, edit them, then upload them. If I have any remaining free time between work and whatever else, it'll be done. But in the meantime, YouTube link right there. Click the link, drop a sub, get notified when a new video goes up on the main YouTube channel. And if you do drop a sub on that channel, helps to grow it out, and it means a lot to me. So enjoy the videos; they're pretty good. And if you do enjoy all of that good stuff, you know, maybe consider like letting other people know, spread the word. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And then lastly, also have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, be comfy, and just have a good time all around, just be vibing with everyone. And be awesome to have you. So again, link right there to get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky. New video or VOD goes uploaded to either YouTube channel. And whenever I go live here on the said Twitch, because I do notify the server. In case you miss it anywhere else, it'll all be in one place. So again, if you do join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So thanks again. I try to get through that despite my mouth hurting like hell. So I apologize if things were a little bit wonky. But you know what? We have our target for the night. I haven't rated them in a while. And, you know, why the heck not? So, let's get this baby underway. Because they're also doing some gacha. There we go. Let's get this started. So, there we go. There we go. So again, thank y'all very, very much for another awesome stream. Glad to have y'all for another good FF14 and ZZZ night. So we're gonna be reading our good friend, Ko, who is playing some Wua, some Withering Waves. So if you like more gacha stuff and just chill streams, good vibes, and a bunch of other good stuff, you're gonna have a great time over there. So do support them if you can. They do heckin' deserve it. So they're also a fellow dragon as well. So if you like dragon, you can have a great time over there even better. So. And then, of course, the raid message, as always, is a good old-fashioned dragon raid. Just copy and paste that. And, you know, if 100 channel points, if you sub, there's the Huggy emote. And just copy and paste that. So, again, thank you very much for another fun stream. We'll be back on a Monday for some Star Rail. We'll getting back into the story of it again. So, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later.